Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching this from. This is the ice cream Watchalong for Cacace versus Leigh. Full card. This is going to be the full bottom card. It's not started yet. It hasn't started yet, but it will start off with Cooper versus Chris Condor, 10-round contest in the super welterweight division. Then we've got Troy Jones versus Ezra Taylor, 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Then we've got Ian Davis versus Kurt Walker, 10 rounds featherweight division. And then we've got the main event of Cacace versus Leigh Wood, 12 rounds in the super featherweight division. You can see my predictions down on the screen. I've done for Condor to win on points. I've done for Taylor to win the third round. I've done for Ian Davis to win on points. I've done for Leigh Wood to win on points. But interesting main event, isn't it? It's going to be an interesting main event. Cacace, who is a switch hitter, can switch from southpaw to orthodox. Tricky customer. Be a tricky fight for Leigh for the inactive Leigh Wood. But obviously, Leigh Wood. You see what Leigh Wood does with him being inactive. With him being inactive, of course. But obviously, we speak about the main event yet to one. It does start off with Cooper versus Chris Condor, which is a great fight. It's a great fight. Chris Condor's probably favourite in terms of his weights and his stiffness and his bottom move style. But Cooper will be the one coming forward. Technical fighter on the inside as well, Cooper. So, great fight, that one. Great fight to start off the night as well. Then we've got Ezra Taylor versus Troy Jones, which is, I think it's a straightforward win for Taylor, personally, in my opinion. I don't particularly rate Troy Jones at all. And Ian Davis versus Kurt Walker, which for me, there's no pressure on Kurt Walker. Ian Davis needs to win. Needs to win that fight, especially after he's coming back off a defeat to Sabaz Masood, which was just the one style for Ian Davis. And Kurt Walker is going to be going into the fight under no pressure. All the pressure on Ian Davis. Ian Davis has took that step up to featherweight, moving up from super bantamweight. So it will be interesting to see. How that happens as well. So yeah, but take your thoughts in. Feel free to take your thoughts in down below. Just give me a second and don't share this out. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the show to start, really. I just thought I would only live early to speak about the fights, speak about why I done for these predictions as well. And it's a good fight to start off with as well, with Owen Cooper and Chris Condor. So yeah, we're just waiting now, pretty much. Just waiting for the card to start. Obviously, Queensbury have moved to the zone now. They've moved from TNT to the zone, which is builds that we and ship more, doesn't it? With Prittop and Eddie Hearn. Should be a good night. Should be a good night of action. I think Cooper versus Condor, that'll be a close fight. I don't think Jones Terrier is a close fight at all. I think Terrier should get him out inside five rounds. At the match, Ian Davis, Kurt Walker, all depends on what Ian Davis turns up. And Cacace versus Leigh Wood, 50-50 fight, 50-50 main event. What time is it now? What time is it? 6:52. So 8 minutes till the main podcast will start for this full card. So 8 minutes. Just gonna make sure I've got all the thumbnails for all the fights tonight. Yes, I have. Which is good. Goody good. So we do start off with Cooper versus Condor. So yeah, feel free to take your thoughts down below in the comments. Who do you think's gonna win all the fights tonight? In the comments. Decent card, I will say. It is a decent card. To be fair, bid up to Odyssey, the Froth Zone, wherever he wants to be called. Karen, Froths, yeah, this wherever you want to be told. Karen Whelan, Karen Whelan's in the comments. Baller, absolute baller, only bloody baller in the Tarwell team. I'll tell you that. Bid up, Hooky well. He's done for Condor. I think Condor wins this one. Yeah, I do as well. I think Condor will win on points. I think Condor's wins and bottom move style will be quite tricky for Owen Cooper, who is the technical inside fighter. And close fight, it'd be a close fight though, for me. But Condor's wins, bottom move style, stiffness should get him the win here. But it'll be a close decision, I reckon. Absolutely. Carl's best player. Oh, come on. I wish this would start, you know. I wish this would start. Why do we have to wait to 7 p.m. for the main podcast to start? Just stay over and done with. Stay over and done with. Yes, though. Obviously, I would have done Bournemouth. I would have done the Bournemouth Watchalong, but obviously my tea, but my tea decided to take a while, didn't it? But yeah, decent night tonight. Should be a decent night. Davis Waters, quite interesting. Water is the one bursting onto the scene and doesn't really expect to win, really. All the pressure's on Davis. In that fight, Davis making a step up to featherweight as well. I think Ezra Taylor should have an easy night against Troy Jones. Don't particularly rate Troy Jones at all. So easy to hit. And I think Ezra Taylor should blow him out the water inside 5 rounds. While the main event, Anthony Cacace versus Leigh Wood, that's definitely a 50-50 fight for me. You'll probably make Cacace favourite due to he's been more active. But Leigh Wood, he is very clutch. He is a clutch fighter, and he can just pick out one punch from out of nowhere. And that's why I went for Leigh Wood on points. I just feel I can't do against him because he is so clutch, Leigh Wood. A lot of people went for Cacace, which is fair enough. To be fair. And yeah, it's a hard fight to call. Cacace, Leigh Wood. But the thing is, Cacace looks massive. He looks massive at super featherweight. And Leigh Wood's been inactive. But Cacace really is a tricky customer. Tricky style as well. Because he's like a switch. He can switch from southpaw to orthodox. Can box at both styles as well. So it could be a tricky night for Leigh Wood, to be fair. It's a bit shit that Cooper versus Chris Condor is the first fight on. That should be called main event for me. Behind Cacace and Leigh Wood. I would probably have Ezra Taylor as the first fight than Troy Jones, to be honest with you. I'm basically humbling at the moment. Well, humming, should I say. Come on, what are we doing? 6:59 now, so it should be starting now. It should be 1 minute now from the podcast. Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting? No one's interested in the Sean adverts. Why we'll just do this again. Is it because it's still not done the hard? I wonder. Not done the hard. What's it called? Before the bell. I wonder if it's because before the bell fights are still going on. Come on, what are we doing? Out of adverts. I am watching on the needle the fights, I won't say that. What about the song? We'll go for that one. Let me just check some people. Let me just check some. Why is it still on the advert? Oh dear. Come on, what's my screen doing? There we go, should be better. Why is this not coming on? Is anyone else still on that advert? Before the bell was already finished. No one's interested in motorbike. Come on, what are we doing? Why is it? Why is mine not coming on? Why is it still stuck on the zone? Hang on, let me go to the zone instead. See if that works. No one's interested in Ty Watson. What an idiot. You mutant. There we go. Well, it's not my fault, is it? It's not my fault. Don't know why it wasn't turning on the other one. So, that's, well, Southampton speaking to Adeolipo. I mean, that's how you pronounce it. And yes, wait for the first fight then. So it all starts off with Owen Cooper versus Chris Tondo. Then we got Ethan Davis versus Kurt Walker. And then we got Ezri Taylor versus Troy Jones. Then we got the main event, I thought. Yes, now, it's finally came on for me. Pause. No, did he? Let's get the show on the board. Oh, is it starting already? Oh no, it's not. Speaking to the commentators, Adam Smith, Darren Barker, and Barry Jones. Barry Jones to Byatt, Darren Barker to Byatt, Adam Smith, fair play. Legend, mate. Come on, they're on the way. They would have had their opinions already. I hope it's not going to do this all night. I'm waiting for the fight. Salute. Salute to you. Salute to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. How you saw this? How long until the fight starts? If you're talking about the main event, it's gonna be 10 o'clock. If you're talking about Owen Cooper, Chris Tondo, the first fight, it should be 7:15. But yeah, how many takeaways do they have? Bloody hell. Do you think Condor will win? Yes, I do. It's on the predictions on the bottom of my on the bottom of your screen, and my predictions for all the fights. I think Chris Condor's wins, bottom move style and stiffness will be just too tricky for Cooper, who is a technical inside fighter. So I think Chris Condor will win on points. I think he will just outbox Cooper in the end. So that's my prediction for that. Keep your comments coming in. What time is it anyways? Yeah, it should be 7:15. Should be 7:15 for the first fight. Yep, here we go. It's coming up now. It's coming up now. What about Walker versus Liam Davis? It's a tricky one because that is a tricky one. That one because you have to say Liam Davis coming on the back of a defeat. Kurt Walker is one of these upcoming prospects, and there's no pressure on Kurt Walker for me. There's no pressure on him because let's be real, Liam Davis should be expected to win the fight for me. But you just never know. Kurt Walker could thrive under the no pressure. There's no pressure on him, and Liam Davis, all the pressure's on Liam Davis to win tonight, and he probably needs to look good as well. And Liam Davis stepping up to featherweight as well, so I do expect Liam Davis to win. I have put Liam Davis to win on points though, because I think looking at Kurt Walker, he could potentially be a tricky, tough test for Liam Davis, but I still think it's an opponent Liam Davis should beat, in my opinion. So I've done for Liam Davis on points in that one. So we are starting off with Cooper versus Chris Condor. Thomas Triper is now announcing him. Good fight start of the night. It's just a shame it's not a tour main event for me. Just a shame it's not a tour main event. So Chris Condor's coming out now to win, to make his win entrance. You know what I should do, actually? I should actually create another folder. Actually, I'll do it after this fight. So Chris Condor is in the win. His last bout, 18th December 2024. And now Cooper will now make his win entrance, win walk on. Should be an interesting fight, this one, shouldn't it? Should be an interesting fight. The class of styles between these two. Have you got a prediction for Ezri? I think he means Ezri Taylor versus Troy Jones. I think Ezra Taylor should put Troy Jones out the water inside 5 rounds. Troy Jones is not a good fighter at all. Troy Jones, easy death hit as well. And I can't see the fight don't pass 5 rounds. I really don't. I've done for Taylor to get a third round KO, so that's TKO on Troy Jones for me. They're just announcing both fighters now. They're both in the win. Now on Cooper's getting some Vaseline put on him. This should be co-main event, this fight. It really should. I don't know why this fight is like an opener. Chris Condor, 17 wins, 2 defeats, 7 KOs, hometown, London, England. Like I said before, Owen Cooper's got some good wins, hasn't he? Ethan James, obviously Owen Cooper, 10 wins, 1 defeat, 4 KOs, hometown Worcester, England. Obviously, Owen Cooper was in the cracker of a fight against Echo Esserman the last time. I think he knocked Esserman down, didn't he? He knocked him down, and then Esserman responded and stopped him pretty much straight afterwards. So it's been in some good fights, Owen Cooper. This should be a good fight. This one, it'd be a pick-em, be a true pick-em fight. But I have edged towards Chris Condor on this one. Right, we've done that round 1 on the way. I'm now underway for round 1. Owen Cooper starting to utilise that jab. Obviously, Chris Condor doesn't do that as well. Condor will be looking to utilise that jab to keep Owen Cooper on his back foot. This is what Chris Condor doesn't do. He's on the bottom of the back foot. Chris Condor. It's basically going to be a battle of the jabs, isn't it, between the two of them? Oh, the jab shot there from Condor. See, this is the thing already. I just think Condor's is going to use a lot of his weight, weights for me. As I keep saying, on Cooper is a technical inside fighter. A double jab there from Cooper. That's what Condor's just keep doing. Like, just keep moving. But as expected, this is as expected in the first round, to be fair. Even like a jab to the body, even them shots and even count, to be fair. We've got 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining of this first round. Yeah, I think this is what's gonna happen. Chris Condor is just gonna be that much of a frustrating opponent, a tricky customer for Cooper to try and like cut down the win, in my opinion. .30 seconds remaining. Good shot, good hook there from Condor. So far, I do think Condor's had more of the joy in this first round. Good inside work then from Condor. He's trying to land them jabs, Cooper, but he is missing, so that is Condor round for me. Bum 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 boom, 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 boom. There we go. Round one, beyond Chris Condor for me. I think he did more of the work in that round, even though it wasn't like active. He added more of the jabs, more. He added that white hook as well, which did catch Cooper. And now we will move on to round two. So I've got it 1-0 Tondo so far. Well, 10-9 Tondo. And we're on the way for round two. Good shout there, that just got through the clubs there. Cooper from Tondo. See, it's already tricky early, isn't it, for Cooper? But a little job there from Cooper, did that through there. I mean, Cooper's a decent fighter, but I just think this is a one style for Cooper. I might be wrong, but I just feel it's a one style for him. A good get caught there from Tondo. On Cooper continues to stalk Tondo down. A good sneaky uppercut there from Tondo. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining of round two. Oh, a good right hook there to the side of the head of Cooper from Tondo. A little sneaky job there as well. It's looking like another Tondo round here. Even though I think Tondo did more in the first round than he did this round. It's still looking like a Tondo round here. I think this will become frustrating for Cooper. Oh, but Cooper did have him on the ropes there, but only for short notice. But as expected, it is a pit and fight. Yeah, I think that's another Tondo round for me, definitely. There we go. Round 2. I've done it 2-0 to Tondo. Well, 2 rounds to Tondo, and obviously 2018 Tondo. So, Tondo, that's round 2 for me. See, this is why replays and fool you. Cooper only landed 1 shot, which is the cut. But this is round 3 anyways. On to round 3. Does start from Tondo. Cooper, sorry. Does start from Cooper with the double jab there. Sneaky cut. And starting there from Cooper. The double jab there from Cooper. Much better. Definitely much better from Cooper. He hasn't really settled in yet, has he, Cooper, to this fight? He could do this round, in my opinion. 2 good uppercuts there from Cooper, despite being on the ropes. On Cooper will want to try and get out of there, in my opinion. You don't want to be on the ropes against Tondo. See, this is what I'm saying. This is definitely a pick and round for me. As the uppercut sneaks in there from Cooper. Just the 1 jab landed there on Tondo, as Tondo starts to hold him again. I do think Cooper's been more active in this round. So far, it's definitely a Cooper round. Which would make it 2-1 to Tondo on my start card. 2 combinations there from Cooper. Landing on the face of Tondo. Obviously not the combinations that will hurt Tondo, but it's still volume combinations from Cooper. This is what he needs to do, Cooper. This is what he needs to do. Oh, that hook just misses for Cooper. Cooper round for me. Definitely did that round to Cooper. He needed that. He needed that for me, Cooper. Just to settle himself into the fight. As Ezra Taylor arrives. But yeah, definitely did that round to Cooper. So I've got 2-1 to Chris Tondo. in this fight. Troy Jones arrives as well. So that will be the tour main event, as Retalia versus Troy Jones. I'm now underway for round 4. So that was a Cooper round, the last round. So he's got himself on the scoreboard. Maybe that was a round off from Tondo. Good head movement there from Cooper. A white overhand right hook there from Tondo. Did shut about the hand on Cooper. And that's where Cooper will get frustrated, when he tries to land on Tondo and when he just misses. It's already a better round from Tondo compared to the last round. I don't know why do the fans clap? No shot landed. Why do Boston fans clap for no reason? Sneaky left hook there from Tondo, lands there, and overhand white sneaks through the clubs of Cooper. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining of round 4. Double jab just misses from Cooper. And then shots were missing there from Cooper. Sneaky uppercut from Tondo. As a dead back to the middle to win. 40 seconds remaining. A jab lands there for Cooper. I do think Tondo took a round off in the last round for me. So I think Tondo's got back to extending that lead on the scorecard here. As a combination still in there. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, good jab from Tondo. And yeah, and that's a Tondo round. He's now back to extending the lead. And so, oh my god, I just deleted that. What a mutant. What an absolute mutant I am. But yeah, Tondo. Now I need to add a security banner again. But yeah, Tondo 10-9. Oh, don't do this. Don't start buffering now. There we go. Now round 5 underway. Yeah, we just get this round 5 banner. There we go. So Cooper, Storken, Tondo. Obviously, I missed that first minute. Because it was pretty buffering. sneaky right hand there from Cooper. Double jab there. Lands on Tondo. Is this then going to be another round off for Tondo? As Tondo starts trying to use his wind movement again. Still getting frustrated, Cooper, isn't he? Still getting frustrated. Oh, nice uppercut by Tondo. But then, a dud white hook there. Lands on the chin of Tondo. Tondo misses there. So far, I think it's a Cooper round for me. Much better from Cooper, putting that presser on. Being a front-footed presser fighter. Good work. Good work from Tondo then. It has even up this fight. 20 seconds remaining. And 10 seconds remaining. Oh, Tondo lands that right hand. Oh, good body shot there from Cooper. And that's a Cooper round for me. So I'll do it 3-2 to Tondo. But I start that round to Cooper. So yeah, 1-5 to Cooper. I know it's showing you a replay of Tondo landing them uppercuts. That's pretty much all he did in that round. I still felt Cooper was more active that round. So yes, step to round 6. Round 6 underway. So far, I've done it 3-2 to Tondo on my start card. Start that last round to Cooper. Good jabs there from Tondo. I wonder if that's what Cooper's thinking. Is he thinking that Chris Tondo will get tired in the second half of the fight? Oh, two nice jabs there from Cooper. And the dumb seal has been spat out from Tondo. This is what I don't get about boxers. They spit dumb seals out. Normally, I would say that's a sign of a quitter. Or he's not liking the fight, Tondo. But nice double jab there from Cooper. Oh, I think that did that all hand white land on Tondo? Oh, but two nice jabs there from Cooper. And then two sneaky jabs came in there. So yeah, I think Cooper at the moment, it looks like he's going to level this fight up for me. This is what I'm saying. This fight should have been a co-main event. Why is this fight first on? He's had joy this round, Cooper. So that's your side at the moment. He's going to win back-to-back rounds, and you have this fight up. Well, on my card, anyways. Final 10 seconds of this fight. The volume combination standing there, but Condor then with them uppercuts. And for me, I think that's 3-3 now. I think that is a Cooper round for me. Leigh is arriving. So 10-9 to Cooper. Condor blocks this very well when he uses his reins. Yep, agree. But I've done it 3-3. I do think Cooper won them last 2 rounds for me. So we got round 7, round 8, round 9, round 10 still. And I've done it 3-3 at the moment. I think Condor needs to get back on track in this round. Because Cooper has got the momentum from the last two rounds for me. This is better from Tondo. This is what Tondo needs to do when he bosses at range like that. Nice soft to the body from Tondo. Sneaky jab has done in there from Tondo. This is what it needs to do, Tondo. Yeah, I'm not counting them punches from Cooper. Because they're both holding each other. Nice shot to the hip from Tondo. Yeah, all uppercut landed there from Cooper. It's like when they're both throwing, isn't it? One throws a jab, and then the other responds. This is what the fight is. A pit and fight. Pretty much who's active more in the rounds. And for me, so far, with 50 seconds remaining, I think Tondo's edge in this round. Yeah, no, your goal, lads. As Cooper tries to sneak in the 2 uppercuts there. One did land. 20 seconds remaining. Oh, nice shot to the body from Condor there. To the torso of the body. They're just both throwing. Wonderful stuff when they're both throwing like that. Tondo wound her for me. So I've done it for phrase Tondo. Final 3 rounds of this fight. I've done it for phrase Tondo. I think Cooper's best rounds have been round 5 and 6, hasn't it? Round 8 on the way. Two minutes, 15 seconds remaining. See, when the round is like this is where Tondo does more joy for me. I don't know. I thought Tondo won round 7 for me. Looking at them stats, but looking at them stats, apparently Cooper did. But stats can fool you sometimes. Just be real. I think Tondo then is having joy this round with him boxing at range. See, this is the problem when the talent landed shots. A lot of them shots could be landing on the clubs. 50 seconds remaining. Not as active as the last round between the two of them. I would still edge it towards Tondo. But saying that, the way Cooper fights, he made that favoured with the judges. Because he's the front presser fighter. So Cooper could be throwing shots that could still miss, but that would fill the judges, to be fair. I'm actually installed at a 10-10 round, to be honest with you. I think Tondo starts that round well, but Cooper ended it strongly. So I actually think that's a 10-10 round, that one. No one cares about the Cat Weasel. So there we go. My first 10-10. Yeah, Tondo starts that round well, but then second half of that round, I think Cooper was more active in the second half. And plus I haven't done the 10-10 yet, so and I think that was probably close to a 10-10 you'll see. So on to round 9. is Chris Tondo. Jab to the body. This is better for Tondo. This is what he needs to do. He needs to make Cooper miss. Oh, did he shift there, Tondo? But Cooper, nothing to take advantage of that. Tondo boxing on the water with the two hots to the body. This is why sometimes it can be hard to hold a fight because they're both throwing, aren't they? Like in some of the rounds, both of them were throwing. Definitely been a close fight for me, as I predicted. Cooper's doing the right thing, though. He is definitely doing the right thing. Because this can fool the judges. There is a cut on Cooper's lip. They're both landing shots here. Could be another 10-10 this one. It really would be. I'm still edging towards Tondo this round. But again, it's very close. Touch chains here. Touch chains after 1 minute. This stud from Cooper. This is where probably Cooper turns strong, doesn't he? He turns strong in these final rounds, doesn't he? Especially these final 2 rounds as well. This is where probably Tondo made it more tired. Because he was boxing on the back foot and boxing and moving. So yeah, it's slightly changed here. Yeah, that's slightly changed for me. Because Cooper has now, once again, a bit like the last round. Tondo started well, but Cooper has ended this round strongly. And this is, for me, going to be a Cooper round for me. With the volume of the second half of this round. And for me, that is Cooper round. So what have I done so far? So I gave Tondo 1, 2, 3, 4. I gave Tondo 4 rounds. I gave Cooper 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds as well. And I scored round 8, 10-10. So pretty much for me, whoever steals this last round, on my card anyways, wins the fight, in my opinion. Udo, final round. Better. This is better from Tondo. Good shots to the body and the head from Tondo. I don't feel this is going to be a great final round, this one. Nice shot to the body from Tondo again. Two minutes to go in the last round of this fight. Tan Tupa, Tan Owen Tupa, in the last 2 rounds, and the round strong. Nice uppercut sneaked in there from Tondor then. I think Tondor kind of knows he needs to try and be more active in this final round. And like I said, whoever wins this final round for me steals it for me. And so far, it's looking like Tondor. This is a bit like Hugo and Ben, where they're just bloody both forward and they're both knackered. Good fighter, Cooper. He really is. Good fighter. Good technical fighter as well. And now this is where normally Cooper comes strong in the last minute. Can Tondor hold on to win this round? Because for me, the 2 minutes still beyond Tondor. And at the moment, I think Tondor is starting to edge this, and this is what Tondor needs to do to win this round. And the dumb seal the spot out then. I think that's quite clever from Tondor. That is clever. Really clever from Chris Tondor. The dark arts. The dark arts. Split the dumb seal down. And that will affect Cooper from Thomas Twan. And there goes the bell. Good Pittham. Really good Pittham fight. Tondor, for me, stole that last round. Which means I had Tondor winning by a round. For me. Boom, 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 boom. That's the final round for me. Started in Tondor's favour. I think Tondor, great fight. Great Pittham fight. I think Chris Tondor won it by a round, in my opinion. But I will obviously mute it to try and hear the stars. The stars on the doors. I won't mind seeing it again, to be fair. I won't mind seeing the fight again. But yeah, Chris Tondor for me edged it by a round, in my opinion. But if it goes the other way, you can't argue, to be fair. So I will mute. I will obviously mute my stream to listen to stars. So Owen Cooper, that's the win. I can't argue with that. Yeah, I can't argue with that. Even though I had Chris Tondor to win on my start card, I had Tondor winning by 1 round. You can't argue with that. It was a good fight, great fight. And Cooper, I probably do agree with that. I think Cooper came off strong second half of the fight. Tondor more stronger first half of the fight, in my opinion. So I wouldn't argue with a draw either. So, but yes, that now. Put on to the banner. On Cooper beats Chris Tondo. By unanimous decision. 96-94. I'm not sure. Not sure I agree with that. Maybe by 1 round. Maybe. Yeah, I'll definitely agree with that. Unanimous decision. Bloody hell. Come on, you mutant. Right. That should update now. There we go. Owen Cooper beats Chris Tondo in our decision. I had Chris Tondo winning by a round, but can't argue with it, to be fair. Cooper did come off strong second half of the fight. You have to admit that. Now, yes, change these banners. Good fight. Just as I expected. Good pick and fight. I see yes change now to Ian Davis versus Kurt Walker, which is up next. So the next fight is Liam Davis versus Kurt Walker. Which is going to be an interesting fight because it all depends about which Liam Davis turns up after the defeat to Sabaz Masood. Stepping up a weight division, Liam Davis to featherweight division, maybe that was why he probably struggled against Sabaz Masood. He's up against Kurt Walker, who is one of these fighters bursting onto the scene. Upcoming prospect. No pressure on him tonight against Liam Davis. Liam Davis, who sometimes can get you off your seat with the way he fights sometimes. So I think Liam Davis should win the fight for me, but let's wait and see. I think Liam Davis needs to win the fight, in my opinion, because if he doesn't, where does he go from there? Well, Dr. Tondo won one, but was close in my opinion. I had Chris Tondo for me. I don't know about you, but I had Chris Tondo winning by 1 round. Winning by 1 round for me. But I can't argue with it. It was a close fight. Could have went either way. Not sure I agree with Cooper winning by 2 rounds. I would have thought 1 round at best for me. If Cooper did win, probably 1 round at best. But for me, I thought Tondo won by 1 round. But again, it's not a robbery, and it was a very close fight. Cooper came strong in the second half of the fight, while Tondo was more strong the first half of the fight. Anyways, I'll be right back. I will be right back. There we go, I'm back. Now, Turkwater's walking out. Pardon the pun. He has got water on his name. Must win fight for Liam Davis, who does walk out. Who does make his win entrance now. Liam Davis. Must win fight for him. Anything other than a win, his career is probably done, in my opinion. Because he can't be used into a prospect, in my opinion. And we know what we want to see from Liam Davis. We want to see the old Liam Davis back where he was scintillating to watch. Always gets you off your seat. Kurt Walker under no pressure. We all know what he's going to do. He's going to be very technical, Kurt Walker. With the way Liam Davis fights, I think the great audition for Kurt Walker is watch what Sabaz Masood did to him. That's the way to beat Liam Davis for me. Liam Davis stepping up to featherweight. It's going to be interesting to see how he fights. At featherweight, will he still be the same like he was at super bantamweight? And he is in the same division as one Nick Ball. What fight that would be? Nick Ball versus Liam Davis. That would be a wrecking ball of a fight. Both like to come forward as well. And that's what's going to win Davis this fight for me. That's what has to win Davis this fight. It's his volume. It's his volume combinations and hooks as well. He'd be up to cause the win. Cut off the win, Liam Davis straight away. That's what he'd be looking to do. Don't let this prospect box on the back foot and have another Sabaz Masood performance. So I do think Liam Davis will win. Obviously, they're just introducing them now. They've already introduced Kurt Walker in the win. They're now introducing Liam Davis in the win as well. Liam Davis is one of my favourite fighters to watch as well. He is one of my favourite fighters to watch. So I might be doing a bit of an Eddie Hearn fancy Joshua here if Liam Davis does win in style. And round 1 is underway. Needs to start quickly, Davis. Needs to start good as well. As expected, Ian Davis, the front-footed fighter. It's actually 12 rounds, this fight. So we'll change that afterwards. I thought it was 10 rounds, to be fair. Please don't say he's come here to survive, Kurt Walker. The Tonyan family and Winside. Not much has happened so far. I wouldn't now I said that. What Ian Davis comes bursting forward. 1 minute to go in this first round. Is Kurt Walker already cut there? It's hard to tell. Go on, Ian Davis does flying there. Luckily there was walks there. I think Kurt Walker is really going to make this fight just more frustrating for Ian Davis, really. The early indication is I don't think Kurt Walker is going to win many rounds in this fight. But maybe I shouldn't judge the opening round too much. But that is Ian Davis round for me. Just on the fact that he was more active. There we go. 10-9 Davis. Also, you just never know. Ian Davis might want to get the rounds in as well, especially when he's stepping up a weight division as well. I see. I may as well change that now to 12 rounds. And round 2's on the way. There we go. I mean, Kurt Walker's already acting. I'm just happy to be. Still got development to do for Kurt Walker. You already see the difference in this fight. Combinations down there from Davis. What I will do with hurt water is it's keeping his drugs high, which is good. Oh, good counter there from David, from Water. But yeah, that's what I like about Walker. Keeps his clubs up high. When I see a boxer not keep the clubs up high, they're so easy to hit. Simple. Oh, yeah, cut. Did that Water there. This is what David's gonna do, though. This is what he's gonna do. He's gonna stalk you. He's gonna stalk you, and we'll have to get you on the ropes. That's where most of his stoppages have came. But yeah, it's looking like another Liam Davis round here. And yeah, Davis just has that round for me. Walker was a bit more active compared to the first round, but definitely Davis round there. Yes, just sort these out. Sort these banners out. So yeah, 2-0 to Davis so far. Now on to round 3. I just feel for me, Davis may eventually get to Walker. As much Walker is keeping his clubs up high. You don't feel Davis will turn off the presser, turn off the gas at some point. What I have noticed about Davis though, in this fight already, what I have noticed is Davis, he's starting to step back a lot more, isn't he? I don't know if that's because of Sabat's Masood fight, where he got taught a few times, and got taught a few times his recent fights before Masood as well, where he got knocked down by, I think it was a Mexican, I think it was. Better than Walker. Oh, I wish that fan would sit down, choking up at every bloody shot. It's been better here, water though. Definitely been better in this round. You know what? I think water might have edged this round, you know. Yeah, you know what? I do give that round to water. Water's now settled in. So there we go. A water round, that one. I just went for water because of the second half of that round. For me. So yeah, water round for me. So water's underway on the start hard, but it's still 2-1 to Davids. I still think it will be a comfortable win for Davids. On to round 4. See, this is the thing. There's a lot of punches missing. That's better than Davis. Davis needs to come a lot more forward. If Davis can press forward here, come pressing forward here, I think he will put Watt under pressure. And then shouts to touch Davis then. Good body shots from Davis. And this is why I said Liam Davis win on points, because I just had that feeling that I don't think we'll see the Davis that was stopping people, in my opinion, just yet. Because he is coming on the back of a defeat. And I think Davis may be a bit more cautious as well. But at the moment, I do think Davis is definitely winning this round. Oh, this is not a good sign for Davis, it really isn't. The fact that a prospect is having joy landing on Davis, oh my god, he's testing me here. This isn't good for Davis, it really isn't. So this round has definitely swung into Walter's favour for me. Even Davis got no chance at featherweight. Honestly, not. 2-2. 2-2 for me. That was a Walter round again. Cacace has arrived. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing here. Maybe even Davis' punch resistance has done. Because at the moment, fair play to Kurt Walker. fair play to him. It's 2-2. 2-2 for me. Davis won the first 2 rounds, but Walker definitely won the last 2 for me. I think Davis that's a year to stop his personally. I think he needs it at the moment. Because at the moment, first 2 rounds, Davis, yeah, dud. But the last 2 rounds, it just shows you can touch him, Davis, can't you? You can touch him. Oh, what are you doing, Walker? What are you doing? Don't get trod into his fight. Where you're both punching. Don't know what it is about you and Davis. He's that urgency that he was missing against. Well, I think it was just a masterclass from Masood against Davis. Uppercut there from Davis. So when they were both punching there before, I do think Davis did it the better of that. Good movement there from Davis. I do think it's been a better round. It's definitely been a better round from Davis, but at the moment, Liam Davis has made this fight hard for himself. He really has. He's yet Kurt Walker picked up the last 2 rounds, and Liam Davis is only just getting back into the lead on the scorecard in round 5. Maybe we were underestimating Kurt Walker, but I just thought with him being a prospect, I still felt he needed more to develop. Final 10 seconds. But yeah, definitely a Davis round for me. Got his act together in that round. Bum 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 bum. That's always stuck in my head, the Jaws theme song. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I've done that, you idiot. I think we just need that. Oh, that's pretty round sets, there we go. And now that halfway stage of this fight, I've done it 3-2 to Davis at the moment. Davis got his act back together in that round. This is a bit about Liam Davis. He throws a lot of punches, but they all miss. It's like he's throwing air punches. That's what I said to it. He needs to get closer. Davis needs to get closer to him. What's he scared of? This is not the Davis I know. We need the old Davis back from the super bantamweight division, where he wasn't scared, he was just pretty relentless on the front presser. And he didn't give a fuck, did he, Liam Davis? He didn't give a fuck if he got punched, got knocked down. He would just come back at you. But I just think he's lost that, Davis. At the moment, he looks like he's lost that punch resistance. Obviously, he's winning this round. He's winning this fight as well. Maybe I am being a bit too harsh with him stepping up to featherweight. Maybe we can give him that astute. But I'm telling you now, he needs to win this fight. And he knows that. Because at the moment, we're still seeing more questions than answers about Liam Davis in this fight so far. He's been damned though, hasn't he, Kurt Walker? He's definitely been damned. But this is definitely another round for Davis. $4-2 to Liam Davis here. For me, anyways. 10-9. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Right. Let's get this pretty round 12 in. Right, round 7. I've done it 4-2 to Davis for me. That is my start card at the moment. I think Liam Davis should take control here now. Despite the early 2 rounds with Kurt Walker, which were round 3 and 4. I do expect full control now from Davis, and I think he should now cruise to a point decision win over a very damn Kurt Walker. This is what Davis just needs to do. Just needs to get door, doesn't he? Get door off his hands. Get his hands door. If Davis gets his hands door, then you can say he looked better compared to the first half of the fight. But end of the day, Davis won't care, just let them win. But it's how he wins for me. Because at the moment, I'm still seeing more questions than answers about Davis. Yeah, he's taking control now. He's definitely taking control, Davis. This should be 5-2 now. It should be another round for Davis. As we do hit the 2-hour mark on this Watchalong. Mass appreciation to everyone watching so far. Another round for you, Davis. It is shown you as unrooted Daniel Dubois. Porter for undisputed TI the 19th. I still think Lucid wins against Dubois. As what's down, Dubois is now on the crest of a wave and he's getting better and better, Dubois. No one beats Lucid for me. No one beats Lucid. Too clever for Dubois. Too technical. And too dud. Just think Lucid will be too dud for Dubois. On to round 8, anyways. So at the moment, it's looking like this is going to be probably a 10-2 win for Davis on the start card. Because so far, I've done it 6-2. 6-2 Team Davis. Is that right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, 5-2, sorry. 5-2. But yeah, it's going to be 6-2 here, Team Davis. It's been Dame, Turkwater. It's definitely been Dame. Oh, and that yet hooked does catch Turkwater there from Davis. And that's probably Davis' best shot of the fight for me. Touch some water there. This is what he needs to do, Davis. That's what I'm saying. That's what he needs to do. To set his hands done. Yeah, already. Water's already starting to hold him, isn't he? He's already starting to hold him, Water. I think Davis is starting to overpower him. definitely starting to overpower him now. And Tao might be right in the comments saying, yeah, stop it. But yeah, it's in full control now. Full control now, Davis. 6-2. So if it does all the way to start cards, it's probably going to be 10 rounds in Davis' favour. On my start card, anyways. If he doesn't get stoppage. And I think he is probably on the print now, getting the stoppage, probably. So round 9, getting underway. This is probably going to be the round, probably, for Davis. Probably this round, probably next round. Because Kurt Walker's starting to look a bit bruised now, isn't he? Come on, hit your hands door, man. Another opportunity there for Davis to get his hands door. Bit of hold in there. Oh. Shot to the body. Combinations getting in there from Davis. 20 seconds to go in round 9. Again, looking at another Davis round for me. There we go, another Davis round. Boom, 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 boom. 10-9. Right, round 10 on the way. So yeah, pretty much how I expected it to do. It was never done with the same Liam Davis that we saw in the Super Bantamweight division when he was stopping his opponents. I always felt it was going to be a points win to start off with before he crawls into this division. Still more questions than answers for me in terms of Liam Davis. Look, he's winning this fight, definitely winning this fight comfortably. Hurtwater is very dim. Yeah, Liam Davis is definitely outboxing Hurtwater at the moment. Hurtwater's dim, but Hurtwater is still not had enough yet, has he? Just not had enough in this fight to cause Davis any problems, apart from in round 3 and round 4, which are Dave to Walker. But to be honest with you, no shame. There's no shame for Hurtwater. He can still come again after this fight. Even Davis, on the other hand, more questions than answers. Especially with his punch persistence as well. This is a bit of a scruffy round, this one. So to be honest with you, this one's probably tough one to call because it's been scruffy. Yeah, you already see it, don't you? You already see it. Them punches there from David, they're more pure punches, let's be real. So yeah, for me, I actually think that was a 10-10 round, pardon the pun, in round 10. Very scruffy round. Up next, we've got Ezra Taylor versus Troy Jones. Like I said, I actually do think that Ezra Taylor does pure Troy Jones out the water. Pods. Inside 5 rounds, in my opinion. Because there's no way that should be done to points, in my opinion, that fight. On to round 11 of this fight between Davis and Walker. Last 2 rounds before we move on to the next one. See, I'm looking at it then. Looking at Davis' punches, I just don't think he has the power anymore, Davis. And that's what he was. That's what made him so good. This is power punches. And he can easily, if he needs to get caught as well. I'll be very shocked if this store card is corrupt. I'll be very shocked. As much as I do think Walker has won 2 rounds in this fight, Davis has still won this fight comfortably at the moment. But the punch resistance of Davis getting questioned. Because at the moment, all he's throwing is pillow punches, which are strong punches, don't get me wrong. But they're not really hurting Walker. Again, it's another scruffy round, but I think Davis still edging it. Well, edging this round, so to say. Davis still winning the fight comfortably. Kurt Walker can definitely do with more development, which isn't a bad thing, by the way. Because he's been damn in this fight. Just as I thought as well. And there we go. That's another round for Davis. For me. So Davis 10. Davis 10-9. There we go. One more round to go. And there we go. Final round underway. I mean, look, it's been a comfortable win. Been a comfortable win for Davis. And he's down for the knockout here, Davis. He must have heard what I said. But yeah, like I said, it's been a comfortable win. It's been a comfortable win for Davis, but he's still going to have more questions, isn't he, than answers after that performance. In terms of his punch resistance, for me, I think his power's done, in my opinion. I think Savaz pursued with his masterclass performance over Davis. Showed you the blueprint how to beat him, Davis. Last minute of this fight. been very scruffy final round. I still think Davis did start well this fight. I think Walker is ending this round strongly. But again, I'll still say it's a 50-50 round. Where it's scruffy. Walker obviously needed the knockout, in my opinion. Even a knockdown wouldn't have been enough for Walker in this round. But I will give that round to Walker, definitely. I will give that round to Walker, but Davis, for me, won that fight 9-3 on my scorecard, in my opinion. So, for me, it was a 9-3 victory. 9 rounds for Liam Davis, 3 rounds with Hurt Walker. And for me, it's a performance where there's more questions than answers for Liam Davis. Especially about his punch resistance as well, and his power. His power seemed to have done. Apart from this round, the showing, which did hurt Walker, he didn't do enough of that, Davis, for most of the fight. So Davis definitely won the fight for me. Definitely. I'm not even gonna listen to scorecards because, let's be real, should be straightforward. Straightforward decision, to say. But maybe moving up to featherweight is probably done astute. To maybe get Davis off this fight. But then there's going to be more press on Davis for me. Anyways, yes into the scorecards. So Liam Davis gets the win. Gets the analysis win, beating Hurt Walker. Some of them scorecards were probably a joke. 2 of them scorecards were a joke for me, not just to Walker. But for me, the 117, 111 was probably the most accurate scorecard for me. Because I think Kurt Walker only had 3 rounds for me. Liam Davis definitely had 9 for me. So, but yeah, that's my thoughts. I've done my thoughts on that fight between Davis and Walker and did all the rounds. Davis won't care. He's got the win, but more questions than answers for Liam Davis, especially in terms of his punch resistance as well. Now on to the next fight, which is Edgewater versus Troy Jones. Which I don't expect to do the distance. I think that will be done inside 5 rounds in Edgewater's favour. So yeah, let me just sort the banners out. I'm back. I am now back for the next for the next matchup. Ezra Terrier versus Troy Jones. Troy Jones is terrible, people. Trust me, he's terrible. Too easy to hit. Troy Jones, too easy to hit. I'll be shocked if it does past 5 rounds for me. If it does, just shows Troy Jones' toughness, but I would expect Terrier to stop Troy Jones here. The top 10 UK light heavyweights to show you at the moment. There's obviously no Ezra Terrier in the yet. Obviously, Callum Smith and Anthony Yard are set to fight each other on a Queensway versus Matchroom 5 vs 5. This is in August, I think it is. July, August time, something like that. So, Ezra Terrier versus Troy Jones coming up next. And then we got the main event after this as well. So, Ezra Terrier, 30 years old. Troy Jones, 26 years old. Ezra Terrier, quite a tall lad, isn't he? 6'7". Troy Jones, 6'1". Thomas Striper is now going to bring the fighters out. Well, announce the fighters. And they're going to make their win entrance. Troy Jones, the first one to make his win entrance. So far, all the fights have done to points. Will this go to points? I doubt it. Cacace versus Leigh Wood main event. It's starting a lot of people talking, hasn't it? A lot of people intrigued by it. About Leigh Wood's inactiveness. You got Cacace, the more active fighter, but we all know Leigh Wood is a very tough fighter, isn't he? Very tough. Obviously, Leigh Wood has been stopped before by Melissa O'Nara as well. So Cacace is definitely capable of stopping Leigh Wood. But also Leigh Wood has got something in him, hasn't he? Where he's just a tough fighter. But more about that fight after this. This is about Terrier versus Jones. Troy Jones is now out. He's now out in the win. And now Ezra Terrier, it's now Ezra Terrier's win walk. What is the point of all these belts? We don't see the point. Yeah, the intercontinental belt and all that. Who cares? You see? Who cares? You know what we should need? We know what we need in Boston. We need the same old world title belt. We need a Hoopian belt, and we need a British belt, and yes, and in this belt as well. That's all the belts we need. We don't need any more of this nonsense about its national belt and all that. But yeah, Troy Jones from Birmingham, England, 12-0 record. But that record's on the door tonight, because he will be getting KO or TKO by Ezra Taylor here. With all due respect. I know he beat Michael Stevenson, but that was just a terrible fight. Let's be real. Terrible fight to watch. Ezra Taylor, 11 wins, 0 defeats, 0 draw. And obviously, this is in Nottingham, of course, this fight. It is in Nottingham, so he doesn't have the 12 support alongside Leigh Wood as well. So they both come to the middle to win. Two top clubs. Obviously, Maya Stott is the trainer at Ezra Taylor. Maya Stott, former, well, not actually still the trainer of Deontay Wilder. So round one is what's there underway. And here we go. You'd be looking to utilise that job straight away, Taylor. Well, to be fair, if you look at it, there's not much height difference, is there? When you look at it, but maybe it's just the way Taylor stands, to be fair. Overhand right from Taylor. Shot to the body there from Troy Jones. So 1 minute remaining. To be fair, to be fair, I think that's what could be Troy Jones' joy in this fight. Probably shots to the body, I'll tell you. While for Ed's Retalia, just needs to utilise that jab and then hooks as well. Yeah, bit of a hard round, to be fair. Hard round. Nowhere they said Taylor 6'7" until the tape. That's what I'm thinking. Because in the bottom ring, they're pretty much the same height. Really weird. Very weird. You think Taylor will win this some points? You know what? I could see that, to be fair, because that's what will give Troy Jones. He is a tough. He will. I think he is a tough fighter, to be fair. But I would expect Taylor to still get the job done. But that's a 10-10 round for me, because that was a bit of a feeling out process, pause between the two of them. But on to round two, anyways. This is what Troy Jones is going to do. He's just going to try and frustrate Taylor. Obviously, I wouldn't be shocked if it's the US Edmondson fight next for Ezra Taylor. Because they seem to have a bit of beef, don't they, them two? See, this is what Troy Jones is going to do. Just going to throw one punch and hold. That's better than Taylor. I don't know if Jones is going to win a round, to be honest with you. I really don't. Does shots to the body, and Taylor. Oh, this is Troy Jones is just going to annoy me, isn't he? He's just going to be annoying me and take this fight to points. There we go. That's a shot there for Taylor. That's a shot there that you hooked. That sneak through. Oh, I swear to God. This fight's gonna annoy me, isn't it? This is what I'm saying, people. This is what I said about Troy Jones. He's a tough fighter, but he makes it tough because That's all he does. Just pretty hold you. Oh, come on, Taylor, please. Taylor, just get your hands door and just stop him, please. Because I want to get the main event done with. Then, in the words of Ruth said, daughter soup. But yeah, I think Taylor heads that one. Again, wasn't a joyful round to watch, really. Now time for round 3. Where the hell did they pick up Troy Jones from? Honestly. Eddie Hearn once again. Oh, just give him a chance there. Oh, he's terrible, isn't he? Versus Torma, win side. I think this is probably the same type of opponent to set him up for US Edmondson. But East Edmonton's better, let's be real. I swear to God. Nah, he's annoying me. Honestly, he's annoying me. Why does he need to hold? I don't get why boxers need to do it. Unless it's like near the final round or something like that. We're only in the 3rd round. It's just a scruffy fight, let's be real. Oh, I swear to God. Is he actually serious? Troy Jones, he throws punches and then holds. Oh, I swear to God. Just get me to the main event, honestly. What is he? God's sake. Fair enough, that's his plan, isn't it? That's his plan to frustrate Ezra Taylor. Which is fair. Oh, I mean, what's this? Is this a pretty cuddle party? Please, Taylor. We need to pray. We need to pray for Taylor fucking knockout or stoppage. Do not trod this on. I don't care. Taylor won that round for me. Well, I thought on Satori, Crispin Smith was worse. Even my dod's asleep. Well, there does my prediction. Thanks for that, Troy. Do I need to get a whole count on this fight? I'm yet to just lie down for this fight, honestly. The science says everything. The science says everything about this fight. Pretty hell. Fair play. Fair play to Troy Jones, not holding. This is a record. Don't tell you. There we go. It lasted 2 minutes. It lasted 2 minutes before Jones started holding again. I understand. Look, I understand. It's a game plan from Jones. Fair play to him. It's just pretty. It is frustrating to watch. It's been real. Oh, hang on. The referee. I agree. You know what? The referee's right. The referee needs to start bloody warning him now. But yeah, Terrier's now starting to get his hands done. Another Terrier round. I'm sighing because how frustrating Troy Jones is to watch. Come on, Terrier. Get this job done. I do not want to see another Troy Jones fight. Southampton has given Troy Jones a wound. I don't think he pretty deserves a wound, to be honest with you. And you know what? Taylor's fucking pissing me off as well by not getting this job done. Oh, hang on. Oh, here we go. Another 2 minutes. Troy Jones not holding, and then he does hold. What is he? Oh my god, this is so bad. It's not even Taylor for me. It's pretty Jones, man. Like he punts it, and then he starts holding. And Taylor starts to be arrogant as well. That's gonna piss me off even more. If Taylor starts showboating. Another Taylor round. I'm sorry, but I just don't have any joy watching this fight at all. Get me to the main event. Round 6. Come on, knock him out, man. Knock him out, stop him. Make him get a disqualification. Just get this fight done with. I do not want to hear Prick Top after tonight say Taylor Jones was the fight of the night. Honestly, just don't. If Jones wasn't holding, I actually would have a better mood for this fight. Yeah, well, this is done all the way to points, isn't it? Let's be real about it. Jesus Right. Come on, referee. How many times has he been holding? Is he gonna hood him? Is he gonna hood him? I'm quite smart. Oh, there we go. Still gives nothing. The referee still gives nothing to him. Like, come on. Another tail round. 10-9. There's an exciting fighter. Moses Torah. But no, we're watching this fucking shit. You can tell I can't wait for the main event and just a door to sleep. Round 7. Oh, damn, wait. Fuck off. People say Chris Smith does it, but I'm not being funny. Like, you see fucking fights. Come on, Taylor, get your hands door. Just depressing, it really is. What is he? Come on, what is the ref doing? I'm telling you now, Sean should have been disqualified already. What is it? What is it? Pretty cuddle party. I swear to God. Come on, ref. This is actually a disgrace. It really is. What's in win now? Would sum it up, wouldn't it? You idiot, why is he being arrogant? Tells you everything that he's more proves Jones. Another tail round. Do I even need a store card? You got Troy Jones holding. You got Taylor pretty doing showboating. What the hell am I watching? P said this is a 10-round fight. I'm not having this for 12 rounds. Right, good. 3 more rounds of this shit. No, I'm gonna be brutal. And I don't even care who fucking wins now. Don't really care. Is the referee gonna do anything about Troy Jones holding? Despite warning him? Oh, okay. What did I say? I told you, didn't I? This should have been the first fight. Imagine having this as a tour main event. Troy Jones, Beyond's on before the bell. Oh, I swear to God. He's been holding since the first fucking round. Come on, Taylor, man. I tell you what, the next Watchalong I do not want to. The next Watchalong I do, Troy Jones is banned. Go on. Honestly, this isn't that kept up, isn't it? This isn't that kept up. Me, Watson, Troy Jones fight. It's not, well, it's not even fighting. It's just pretty punching and holding. What a disgrace. What a disgrace to have that fight as a tour main event, honestly. How can Cal Phantom div Jones around? Just stupid. Echo Esserman. Speak to Echo Esserman, probably more entertaining than this bloody fight. Why did I do a watch on for this? Round 9. Oh, straight to dod. Can we just fuck Troy Jones out of boxing? Please. Please, Pritop, please hold this out afterwards. See, this is what I'm saying. Once Jones gets caught with a shot, he starts holding. See, I'm not even taking the pits when I start every round to tell you. You know what? Troy Jones, even though I understand it, he should be getting booed off. Oh, I swear to God. Is the referee gonna do anything? Yeah, don't tell you. You tell him. Fun fucked, one more round. I don't know why I've done the start hard for this. Final round, fun fucked. After 3 minutes, we can breathe and stop being depressed. And you know what I'm gonna do after this round 10? I'm already gonna put Taylor beat Jones by narcissism. And I'm gonna get a bloody twin. Troy Jones is a joke. He should be told Troy joke. How about that? The real winner of this fight is no one. You should be all cheering on Taylor for me. No, don't shake his hand. Why are you shaking his hand for? I would fucking punch him myself. Fucking Troy Jones at Cudworth. I'm sorry for being quiet, but that tells you everything about this fight. Taylor won. Taylor won the fight. Yeah, it's not hit ourselves. I'm gonna change it, and I'm gonna get a pre-drink because I fucking need it. After that, shit show. Cuddle party. Anyone want a cuddle party? Get Troy Jones out of boxing. I didn't even know he pretty cuddles people. He knows this isn't a fight to forget. Well done to Taylor for getting the win. You're the real bottom. You're the real boxer. I'm done for a break before the main event. Well, thank God that was over. Now on to the main event. Anthony Cacace versus Leigh Wood. Intriguing fight, isn't it? Intriguing fight. Cacace has been more active. Leigh Wood's been inactive for what, 2 years? Almost 2 years now. And it's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight, Cacace Wood. It's a 50-50 fight. It is about that underway. Thank God for that. Because I think we needed that as well. We did need that fight to get underway straight away after the last fight. Cacace, he's a switch fighter, isn't he? He can switch from southpaw, he can switch to orthodox, which would be a tricky customer for Leigh Wood to beat, in my opinion. I think Leigh Wood wins still. I have done for Leigh Wood to win on points. Leigh Wood, this is the thing about Leigh Wood, he always picks up something cuts. He is a cross fighter, Leigh Wood. Can do either way this fight. But I'm going for Leigh Wood on points. And Leigh Wood is the first one to come out for his win entrance. Good to see Leigh Wood back, to be fair. Good to see him back. Back in the win. He's been inactive, that's the only problem, isn't it? He's been inactive, but he's got the trainer. He's got the trainer though, hasn't he? And Ben Davison. But very tough fight for him tonight against Cacace, who is kind of switched from southpaw to orthodox. Dud inside fighter, I'd say. Very dud on the bottom of the back foot as well when he utilises that jab. But I'm still edging towards Wood for me. Just on the resumes alone for me. But yeah, see what happens in this main event. What's Tal saying here? He's saying Cacace decision here for Leigh Wood's win Moscow Show. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, to be fair. I just can't do against Leigh Wood for whatever reason. He's just a cross fighter, isn't he? He's always a cross fighter. But to be fair though, if Leigh Wood is done a win, I think he will need probably a knockout or something like that. And do you think that's going to happen against Cacace? Probably not. He's massive, isn't he? Fucking hell. Cacace is so big at super featherweight, isn't he? He is so big. Shame that he's not fighting Southern Nunes. It's a shame about that. But obviously Southern Nunes is fighting Cacace for the 13th IBF belt. obviously Cacace had to vacate it, with Nunes being mandatory. But yeah, date your predictions in the comments. I'm sorry, the last fight just pretty made me depressed. Taylor and Jones. It wasn't even Taylor, it was more Troy Jones, this punching and Hudden. I do not want to see Troy Jones in the bottom winner then. All he does is tuddle his opponent. I understand the holding. I do understand. But what, from the first bell? What are we doing here? To be honest, I don't care who wins here. I don't really dislike either fighter, to be fair. Obviously, I do enjoy watching Leigh Wood more, but I do think Cacace is very underrated fighter as well. I easily didn't try this out, to be fair. I easily didn't try the main event out. Put top just went, nah, yes, just fucking did this main event on straight away. After that last fight. Fair play if Leigh Wood does win though. If Leigh Wood does win, despite his win ruts and inactivity, fair play just sums the fighter he is, isn't he? Sums the fighter up. You would think Cacace is more for the lightweight, isn't he? It's more for the lightweight, really. I think he's better than super welter. I think he's better than super featherweight. So you thought maybe Cacace maybe too big for the weight, and you thought Leigh Wood, who's been inactive. Really intriguing main event here, really is. If Leigh Wood uses, I still think Leigh Wood can come back. Let's be real. Because he's got that excuse of inactiveness. If Cacace uses again, he can come again. So the use of this fight is not the end. Let's be real. The winner of this fight, I can see Cacace moving up to the lightweight, but we are about to get underway for this main event. And here we go. So Leigh Wood starting on the front foot here. Looking to utilise that job. Leigh Wood start on the front foot, Cacace bottom of the back foot. See, this is the thing about Cacace, isn't it? When you see him bottom the back foot, you think he's on the bottom of the back foot, then he completely changes. The white hoof from Leigh. But so far, I think Leigh, by the looks of it looks like Leigh going to start quickly in this fight. Leigh got the crowd behind him as well. Good shot to the body from Leigh. Well, to the hip, should have said. Not much has happened in this first round, but I would probably edge it towards Leigh in this first round. Couple of shots landed there from Cacace at the end of that first round. But yeah, Leigh for me. I did that one to Leigh. The main man's done, yeah. He done it. He done us done live about the Super Mendy deal. But yeah, I did that first one to Leigh 10-9. But I think Tao in the comments started to point because as much as Leigh has started quickly, that could be his downfall in the second half of the fight potentially due to his win watts. Not much happened in the first round, but Leigh definitely did exit onto the second round. We all wonder, don't we, is Leigh gonna put in another Mauricio Lara rematch masterclass? We all wonder. This is why I don't do against Leigh. I don't. Depends who he's facing, to be fair. More of a filling out process here. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining of round 2. I would still probably edge towards Leigh Wood this round as well. Even though I don't think Leigh Wood has not done much yet, he's still done a bit more than Cacace, in my opinion. And I think it does help that Leigh Wood is the front-footed fighter here. I think Cacace's best work is when he's front-footed. I think Leigh Wood's got a dud game plan so far. Oh, a dud shot from Leigh Wood. My hook. And that pretty much confirms a Leigh Wood round for me. So 2-0 to Leigh Wood, in my opinion, on my scorecard. But so far, I think Leigh Wood's got the correct game plan. Keeping Cacace on the back foot and making Cacace boss on the back foot. While Leigh Wood is becoming the front-footed fighter. And I think that's what Ben Davison's been working on, telling Leigh Wood to be the front-footed fighter, to take control of the fight. Don't let Cacace take control. See, I don't know why they do replays, don't they, of one shot from Cacace, and that's it. Start the third round. Jab from Leigh Wood, which pushes Cacace back. Double jab there from Leigh Wood, just misses. Dud from Cacace on the counter. Yeah, this is what Cacace needs to do. Cacace needs to be more the front-footed fighter for me. Better. Much better from Cacace. Definitely a better third round from Cacace here. Definitely pulling into the fight. And there we go, left hook is caught Wood then. And that's the thing about Cacace. That's the thing about him. Once he figures you out, he does figure you out. Pause. Final 20 seconds of round 3. Nice double jab there from Cacace. Counter there from Leigh. 2 combinations there from Cacace. That's the end of round 3. And that is Cacace's first round of the fight. Definitely crawling into the fight now, Cacace. And this is what I'm saying. When Cacace is on the front foot, Cacace, that's his best work. On to round 4. To the combinations there. Dot through from Cacace. Good defence there, good movement. Oh, Leigh caught there. Yeah, he's getting caught a few times now. Leigh off shots from Cacace, sneaking through. He's definitely crawling into this fight now, Cacace. Oh, I think that shot did touch Cacace from Leigh. Jab there from Cacace. Twenty seconds though in round 4. Again, it's probably a Cacace round here, which will draw the fight to 2-2. Yeah, 2-2 for me. Another Cacace round, back-to-back rounds for Cacace, who has drawn into this fight. A good technical fight so far. It's been a chess match, hasn't it? So far between Leigh, the boxer, Cacace, who is a Swiss fighter. So yeah, 2-2 so far. Leigh winning the first 2 rounds, Cacace win round 3 and round 4. On to round 5 of this fight. But yeah, it's a technical chess match between the two of them. He would trying to add a double shot there. David Orr double shot landed there from Yewood. Hal Thompson has it 3-1 to Cacace. Not sure I agree with that. Not sure I think Hal Thompson's been a bit biased towards Cacace. With him being from Ireland as well. Both from Ireland. Hard round stall so far, this one. To be honest, I'll probably give this round a 10-10 at the moment. Double chop there from Yewood. Yeah, this is definitely a 10-10 round for me. Unless someone edges it. Yeah, 10-10 for me. On to round 6. This is better than Yewood. You know what? I think Yewood needs to start in control of this fight. For me, because Cacace is so good when he's when he's throwing, and he ends up taking that control away from you. I think Cacace will try and take advantage of the win-mutt, especially in the second half of the fight as well. It's definitely been a Cacace round, this one. I wouldn't say definite, but Cacace's done more of the work this round. There's a couple combinations down there, even more combinations down from Cacace. Good job from Cacace. And that is a Cacace round for me. So Cacace is now winning this fight for me. There we go, round 6 to Cacace. 6 more rounds of this fight, and then I can go to sleep. This is what I'm saying about Cacace. He's very good with his inside work. Still a close fight, definitely, but Cacace is now leading for me as we go into round 7. As he would just start on the front foot. Good defence there from Wood. A sharp sneak in there from Leigh Wood. What Leigh Wood needs to do is Leigh Wood needs to stop letting Cacace take control of the fight, and needs to stop Cacace being on the front foot as well. I think our Frampton store card is very hard for me on Leigh Wood. I mean, Cacace is definitely winning. Cacace is winning the fight, but I'm not sure I agree with Frampton, to be honest with you. Oh, the body shot there from Wood. That could be the opportunity there. But yeah, with 35 seconds remaining, I do think this is a Year Wood round for me. I think Cacace is having a bit of a break this round for me. Year Wood round for me. That one. So round 7, Year Wood. I think Year Wood was a bit better than Cacace in that round. He needs to do more. He needs to do more of that Year Wood and be more active in the upcoming rounds. I think that was a bit of a take a break from Cacace, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's been a technical chess match, hasn't it, between the two of them? A technical chess pick-em fight between the two of them, you could say. On to round 8. Cacace complaining about something. See, this is what Year Wood needs to do. He needs to keep them feet. He needs to keep on the front foot on Cacace, Year Wood. Because if you allow Cacace to have front foot control, then that's when Cacace comes back into it for me. Here we go, take a break, have a time out. Cacace's nose is bleeding. That's probably what he was complaining about before. Unfortunately for Year Wood, Cacace is now back on the front foot. Good left hook from Cacace. Yeah, left hook, yeah, uppercut there from Cacace. I think this has been a frustrating round, hasn't it, for Year Wood? For me. I did that round to Cacace personally. 4 more rounds of this main event. So far I've got Cacace 1, 2, 3, 4. I've Dave Cacace 4 rounds, Leigh 1, 2. I did Leigh 3 rounds, and I've got 1, 10, 10. Which I think is fair for me. Round 9 underway. Oh, it's ironed up. It's ironed up despite. And Cacace's got Leigh hurt. Oh, Leigh falls back onto the ropes. It's a knockdown. It's a knockdown for Leigh. And Cacace had Leigh hurt there. It's a 10-8 count for Leigh. And now here's Cacace, who's now all over Leigh. Now Leigh doesn't have to defend for his life here. And Cacace continues to put the pressure on at that 10-8 count. Wow, that did come out from nowhere, didn't it? But is that Leigh win was showing? And Cacace's experience and activeness. What a fighter, man. Fucking hell. What a fighter Cacace is. I'm just a bit dotted he's not fighting Nunes, to be honest with you. Oh, he's under pressure then, Leigh. He's under pressure. Oh, he's crumbling. Leigh crumbling. Cacace, is the referee done stop this? And he adds, the towel's been thrown in. Anthony Cacace stopped Leigh in the round, in 9th round. Fair play to Cacace, fair play to him. What a 9th round that was from him. Unfortunately, Leigh inactiveness just showed in the end, didn't it? Just showed in the end. Anthony Cacace stopped Leigh. But like I said, it's not the end of Leigh for me. He can still come back. But the win was just Dr. Leigh for me. Bam, bam, bam. And there we go. They are the results. Then from this Anti-Cacace Leigh card. Congratulations to Anti-Cacace there, stopping Leigh inside 9 rounds. I didn't think Leigh did too bad, to be fair, in the first half of the fight. But second half of the fight, the win was showed. And once Cacace landed on Leigh, he was crumbling Leigh. And when Anti-Cacace, the switch fighter that he is, he can switch from southpaw to orthodox. Incredible. Underrated. This is what I'm saying about Cacace. Anti-Cacace, very underrated fighter for me. I'm disgusted that Cacace is not fighting Nunes, to be honest with you. for the IBF belt. But well deserved win for Cacace, stopping Leigh Wood in the 9th round. On enemy territory as well. On enemy territory. And when is Cacace starting? When will Cacace start getting his respect? He needs more credit. Underrated. One of the most underrated fights, Cacace. So do that bottom the back foot, do that bottom the front foot as well. The Swiss fighter that he is. So, but like I said, I don't think it's the end for Leigh Wood. I just think Leigh Wood just needs to have a couple of fights, a couple of tune-up fights, get back to being active again. Cacace, what next for him? Will Cacace go up to lightweight after this? After this fight? Well, Leigh Wood will probably want to avenge defeat, but I don't see that. I don't think he should, to be honest. I think Leigh Wood should just take this defeat on the chin. Maybe look at Cacace down the line. But I think Leigh Wood needs to start having tune-up fights now. Get that win was completely off. And obviously Cacace was favourite for the fight. I went for Leigh Wood personally, just because I thought he was a trust fighter. Because he's not a trust fighter, but the win was just dotting Leigh Wood there. But what a stoppage from Cacace in the 9th round, as Cacace stopped Leigh Wood in the 9th round, and that's going to be the end of my Watchalong. If you watch this on paper, feel free to leave your thoughts on all the fights down below in the comments. Take care, stay safe, see you later, and I'm done. That's some see you now.